Hello. Test. Test. Test 1, 2. Hello. Hello. Hey. Hey. It's me. I'm back. Back again. I forgot the rest of the lyrics. Hey. You know how hard it was for me to wake up? That's about it. Bed. Getting out of bed, it was tough. Tough challenge. Trying to figure out why people are buying this Fly Night, because it's a cool game. Because it's a cool game. Because it's co-op. It's got charm. Ah! You guys didn't hear that. The animations are like 5 FPS. I think a lot of it is inspired by old school RuneScape. And old school RuneScape has low frame rate animations. So that's the kind of vibe they're going for. Anywho, hello. How's it going? I have pondered for a period of time. The fuck? Why is my button not working? To find out what we're gonna do with this menu. Okay. We're gonna have. I think we're gonna have a 2-page system. I think ultimately that's what we're gonna do. We're gonna make it so your best run is at the bottom here. So it'll show all of your like best rankings for that run. And then I think we'll make it so you can flip the page and then you'll have more stats. So that'll be the idea. The idea. Yeah. And then we got to change this. We got to change the timer. Somehow. I don't know how we're gonna do that, but we'll figure it out. Yeah. I'm thinking we try to do this week. You know, try to get this shit done this week. That way we don't have to stare at this task anymore, which is the score system changes. You know, get this shit fucking done. Yeah. Did you try DeepSeek? It's like Chat GPT, but better. I don't really care for it. I'm going to be honest with you. The only AI thing I have is Notion AI, and I just use that for improving grammar. that's about it. That's about it. Yeah. That's about it. I don't really care for anything else. Call me old fashioned. I just don't really care for it. Yeah. Okay. Here's what I'm going to do. We're going to take some screenshots of our current UI, and then that way we can kind of plan around all of this. So we'll take a screenshot here, paste it in here, and then let's go ahead and take a screenshot of the end screen. So then I have it without having to keep looking back at it. Yes. Disable all screen messages. There we go. That's what I like to see. Okay. So we got the end screen and the current main menu. So we need 5 ratings to show up in here. Yeah, we need 5 ratings to show up in here. Did I ping Discord? I did, didn't I? Yeah. Okay. And YouTube is live. Let's check. Is it live? It's live. We're so fucking ready. So we need 5 of these ratings. We need kills. We need accuracy. So we need to keep track of the accuracy. We need deaths. Clear time and total score, already got those. Sort of. Although we do need to change how we end up doing that. Right. Streaming at a normal time. Well, I guess. Although I feel like my normal time used to be a lot earlier than this too, wasn't it? Although I guess it's better than yesterday. Fucking streaming at 5 p.m. or whatever it was. Yeah. Okay, so we get our 5 ratings. Maybe we write text here that says best run. Best run on the left side. Difficulty on the right side. Which difficulty it was in. Yes. Yes. And then we have the ratings. Yes. Right? Yeah, sure. How are we gonna do the text? This fucking thing, dude. And then another thing that would be good is a button somewhere on the main menu to flip the page so you see more of the stats. So where would I put that button? Maybe like on the right side here. Maybe on the right side there. I also do want to show a couple other things. I want to show the platinum time somewhere so that the player knows what kind of time they need to beat. Maybe we can make that a hover event. But then that begs the question, if we do a hover event, how do we do the hover event on console? Yeah. Hmm. Okay, so we keep this text, best clear time, best score. That's fine. Because then we can show those as individual elements separate from your best run. I'm thinking that's what we'll do there. Please tell me I kept the text for that localization in a... please tell me. Please tell me it's not its own... Oh. Well, that fucking sucks. That means we need to keep this... we need to keep this box. Otherwise, we're going to completely eradicate these keys. Chances are we're probably going to eradicate these keys, and they'll just have to relocalize it for all the languages. Yay! God, this sucks. Okay. So, I guess we'll just... I guess we'll just get started on this then, you know? So we'll wrap this with horizontal box, right? And then I guess we can make it red, I suppose. That is not centered, my friend. And then we'll say your best run. Or maybe best run. And then we'll make this horizontal box fill. Not like that. No, not like that. No, I don't think so. Not like that. We'll make this one fill and then go to the left. Yes. Now, here's a problem. The padding of this is not 32. Wait, how the fuck is this being set on? I'm so confused. How is this? What is the fucking padding of this? Whatever, who cares? We don't care about that padding anymore because it's not real. It's fake news. Okay, so we can actually remove the fill. I'm destroying this a little bit. It's okay. It's for the greater good. So we have best run, difficulty veteran. So your best run will show which difficulty you beat it on. I'm starting to think we need a different struct for the best run. Unless the difficulty... Oh, great. I need a fuck of... Which one is it? It's this one. So we have chapter name. That's fine. PR time, PR score. That's fine. We can keep those two. Overall rating. Best difficulty completed. This is going to be problematic. How do we... You know what we could do? We can make it so you can override your best difficulty. Because here's the thing. You might have your best run in like one of the lower difficulties, right? And then you can't really beat it because it's difficult to. We can make it so the higher difficulties increase your score. And then the score will break through the past, the other rankings. Does that make sense? It makes sense, right? Albeit it'll be a lot more challenging to beat that past run, but... I don't know how else we could do it. Well, another way that we could do it is we keep track of different difficulties. And you can like flip through this and see your different difficulties and like how well you did in those. What if you just gave everyone an S+ if the level was already completed? No, that's cheating, okay? You gotta work towards it. Gotta work towards it. You gotta get good, okay? Get good. How do other games do their score systems? Do they just show, like, if you had a best clear time, does it just show it on its own separate thing? Like, I remember we were looking at some references, or we had some inspiration. Yeah, here it is. Neon White. Neon White score level select. How did they go about doing they just did best time and then like if you collected shit, which is like not really the way that we're doing it. So we kind of have to just come up with our own thing here. We just have to kind of come up with our own thing. And I think a cool idea is your best overall run. Maybe we could do best overall run or best run. I don't know, we'll just call it best run. I just find it weird how it's like a really short text. These clear times, the clear time and the best score, we're technically going to put it in a different box. What is this under? This is all under a vertical box, which is actually perfect for us. Perfect. It's actually under a scale box, but that's okay. So we can wrap this with a widget switcher. And then we can add another vertical box in here. And that'll be section 2. And then we'll put the scores in section 2, which will be the additional stats screen. So now we have a clear region to work on our new kind of best run score thingy. Yes. Yes. Now, we just have to figure out how to do the rest of it and not make it look like shit. Well, this is the next part. Yes, the next part. Okay, I guess we'll just fucking... We got a horizontal box, your best run, ranking... We should probably wrap this with a vertical box so all of this is kept in one place, but fuck it, I guess. We're going to need another horizontal box. We got a lot of boxes in here. It's getting a little kind of... It's getting a little crazy. Getting a little... it's getting a little... getting a little out of control here. We basically want to, I guess, copy-paste this. So maybe we'll go to... that screen and we'll copy paste this thing. These are all surrounded by a size box. Okay, I'm cool with that. And then in the size box, we want to wrap this with a vertical box. And then we want to put text in there. And that way we can keep track of all of this. Kills, center it, remove the padding. And then at the bottom, we put the actual number. At least that's how I'm picturing this. So this would be 0 out of 24, right? Or I guess in this case, 24 out of 24. That's fine. We can just kind of test this. Then let's add some motherfucking padding. So top and bottom, we'll do 8, I guess. The problem is this, let's see what this looks like, because I have a strong feeling this shit's getting pushed out. So if I go to the bottom here, oh, actually, surprisingly, that sized itself. Okay. Sure. That surprisingly does not look too bad. It looks okay. It's not like amazing or anything, but this could potentially be smaller. Okay, so now the next thing is we have this vertical box for kills. What's the other thing we need to do? Kills, accuracy, deaths, clear time, and score. So we'll add another one in here. So accuracy. I really don't like how big the word is. Shit. What can we name this? ACC. People are going to be confused. What is AC? What is AC? Maybe we use icons and players will figure it out. Well, whatever. And then another one. We'll do deaths. See, look, that's too big too. Okay, let's try this with full text. I'm not gonna like the spacing between all of these, but let's just fucking figure it out first. Okay, so the next one is time. What is the format of that? 0004 point. Yeah, that's see, that's yeah, that's. Can I put clear time? No, we don't have too much space for that. Okay, so last but not least, we have score. Now, score could be a huge, humongous number. So let's do a 6-digit number. Now, we have to center all of this. So let's do 0 padding on all of these. I don't really know why there's padding on any of these, to be honest. And then we can put fill. And I think, in theory, this should all be centered now. Oh yeah, baby. Even if the text is longer. Wait, why is ac again? I want it to be accuracy. All right. Or maybe it should be ac. This is like the longest text. Okay, how does it look? Let's take a look. It doesn't have your overall rating there though, and we have 5 boxes, not 6. Fuck. I don't know how I feel about it. For one, I don't like the padding on here. This left padding. Let me try adding one last thing on the right side. This will be your like final rating. We could put it on the right. Yeah, see, I'd like that one to be aligned on the left side. But I don't know if I can do that. If I do all left side, what does it look like? That looks fucked. Yeah, one thing I don't like is, I think, the padding. It looks weird how this is like here and then it's like not there. It's doesn't really look too good, I'd say. I think we can make it look better. Let me see what it looks like now with the rate, like your overall rating on the right side, which I would imagine would probably be a larger size than everything else, right? I still think that padding doesn't look very good though. Hold on. Okay. Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know, man. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know how I feel about it. Like it looks cool because it's like it's like your stamps of approval. You know what I mean? Let's see. Well, okay. Well, we don't have any of this updating, but I would imagine when you have things that show all S, like that look really cool. But then if you have shit that's like B and whatever, then it won't look as cool. You know, it kind of like makes you, I guess, want to like have a full S clear. I do think this padding though, I'm not a huge fan of that padding. But we can't do that, the left align, because it's going to look weird. We do something on the horizontal box. No, not really. I actually don't know how we can fix this padding issue. Like I can I can I can manually change the padding of this, but I don't know if I like that idea at all. Maybe we surround this whole thing with like a border. This whole thing could be surrounded. I think that could look kind of cool. It's like in a box of its own. And then maybe this padding won't look as bad, or maybe I can adjust the padding of this itself. You know? Although then I am manually changing the padding, which is not very good. It's not very good, you know. That's not even 28 pixels. This fucking thing is like... Oh, there we go. What if I set this to auto, and then this to auto? It skews everything. Because this fucking text is too big. Dude, this text right here actually ruins everything. Okay, here's an idea. What if we turn these into icons? What if we turn these all into icons? But that might confuse people. That might confuse some people. I don't think 28 is the number we want to go for. Is Sue for Hire finished yet? No, it is not. No. No. Every time you guys ask that question, I get gassy. All right? I'm fucking gassy right now, okay? Come on, man. Get a fucking grip. I don't know. Something about it looks off, but it also looks good. It looks good, but also off at the same time. I don't know what it is. I feel like we can make it look better. Like, it looks okay, but I feel like, you know what it is? Maybe it's the bottom padding. There's no bottom padding. It's really close to the bottom, even though there's like this much space on the left side. That could potentially be it. So let's maybe give it a little bit of bottom padding. Maybe 20 pixels. That looks a little better. And it still has space for the rewards. It does feel a little bit... it does... You know what it does? It does feel a little bit... what's the word I'm looking for? A little claustrophobic, I guess. Feels a little claustrophobic, I would say. Like, especially when there's the rewards on the screen. When there's no rewards, it's not bad, but it's still like a little claustrophobic. Even without the rewards. I think on its own, it's a bit claustrophobic. I also hate the fucking padding, dude. The padding. So one way we could fix that is maybe instead find a way to make this get to the edge, although that might look weird. Or we center this text. This goes in the center, but then where do we put the difficulty? Maybe we put it at the bottom. But then that means we have added a little bit more text here that then makes this even more claustrophobic. Well, shit, there's no winning. There's no fucking winning. Like this in the center, not like that, but you know, might look better, but what does Hotline Miami do? I don't know. They have a completely different user interface than what we have. Oh, right. They have the whole screen space for that. Yeah, all right, buddy. Okay. Okay, buddy. Okay, buddy. This has a 24 pixel spacing. Let's reduce that to like 18. Because either way, it's a fill anyway, so it's gonna fill in the space. Bit of sass. Hmm. Yeah, I don't know. How does this look now? It looks okay. Oh yeah, see here you have difficulty amateur. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I don't know how to do this. I don't know if we should do like maybe just separate scores. But then that it doesn't make sense to the overall rating. That's the problem. I think the problem is the overall rating. If all of these are different scores, just in individual runs, and it's just that's your best thing, this overall rating is not going to make sense. Which is why I think I wanted to do this idea where it's like it takes your best run. I think I'm going to shorten accuracy down to ACC. I think players will maybe be able to figure it out. Or maybe we make these all just a letter. K, A, D, T, and then... Oh, that might also be, like, that might be worse. I do think some icons could be interesting there. I think icons could be very interesting. They could do a good job here. Do ACC period. The only thing is that might not look too pretty, but yeah, it makes more sense. Okay, but then how do we show to the player what the platinum time is? Because that's one of the things I wanted to show is like what time you can beat to reach like S ranking score or S ranking time. Maybe we do a hover event, but then we need to be able to make it so the player can hover over that on controller. Fortunately, that is part of the job. I think is going to have to be hover events. This looks okay. Like, it doesn't look too bad. What do you guys think? I think it looks okay. And then we can have like a button over here or something that flips to the next area. It's not like the most beautiful thing in the world, but it's better than what our old version was, which was just this. So this makes it a lot more obvious, so you know what you have to improve upon to get to S plus or a higher rating. And then we can do hover events to show, oh, you know, let's say you're at like A and you want to get to S. We can be like, hey, you just have to kill all the enemies next time, or accuracy, reach 95% plus accuracy. So we can kind of break these down and actually make them not as unknown. And then that way we can also show the platinum time to reach S ranking. And I think that could be kind of cool. If we do that hover event, we could in theory use icons here, and then when you hover over it, it actually shows you the actual like thing, like the text for it, if that makes sense. So we'd have to probably make these all buttons. We'd have to make all these buttons, I think. The difficulty is going to be, so here's another thing. The struct shows best difficulty completed. Overall rating. Okay. So we have PR and then best difficulty completed. We'll call this personal record difficulty completed. But then let's have BR for best run. And then everything will be under that in terms of the stuff we need there. Yeah. So let's do BR kills. Now, do we do a rating for that, or do we do the actual number? I think we'd want to do the actual number, and then we calculate the rating in the menu. more calculation, but it's fine. I don't think it should be expensive. I think the calculation's pretty cheap, all things considered. So for BR, we'd want this be a 2D vector. Can we do a 2-number vector without X and Y? I guess we don't really give a shit. It just would look nicer, I guess. Or I guess 2 int, what's it called? Int 2D. Integer margin? No. Int, what is it? Int something. I guess we could do int 32 range. No. Int point. This is technically screen coordinates. It's essentially like the 2D vector, but yeah, I guess we'll just do that. We'll do int point for the BR kills. So this is your best run. So best run rating, best run kills. Then we have your best run accuracy. That's going to be a float. Did I put a dash in here? Is this wrong to put an underscore? What do you guys think? From coding standards. Let's do this. We'll do best run kills. I don't know. Whatever, I'm getting anal with it. We just need to move forward with it. Okay, best run accuracy, and then best run time. So not PR time, but best run time, which is a float as well. And then BR score, pretty sure, is the last one. And that one is an integer. So similar to the PR, we're doing our own thing here. So this is all your best run stuff. I wish I could categorize this. I guess I could have made this a different struct, but whatever. We're probably going to want a thing that says new best run as well. Just like how we have new record, which is technically incorrect, but we'll keep it anyways. Fuck it. You know, yeah, fuck it. Okay, so we're getting somewhere here, I guess. BR rating, BR kills, BR accuracy, BR time, BR score. So BR rating is technically... The thing that kind of sucks about the BR rating is it's currently being used right now in our current system. So when a player plays the 1.0 and they've played the game before, all of their shit's going to be kind of all over the place. But I guess that's kind of expected. They'd have to play the levels again to basically see the new scores, the new score system. Which hopefully by then we've implemented enough in the game for them to feel, I guess, that replaying the game is worthwhile, I suppose. Oh, right, we need one more thing. BR difficulty. So the best record also needs the difficulty, which is an integer. And then we can keep track of all of this. Okay, this is a lot to keep track of. I'm going to be honest. This is a lot to keep track of. Yeah, I also want to keep track of the trophies, which I think we, in our save system, I'm pretty sure we keep track of this shit somewhere else. If I remember correctly. Secrets obtained is just an array of names. So we just need to associate which secrets are associated with that level somewhere in the thing. Where do we put that on the menu? Oh no. Oh, we're really in fucktown with this, huh? I guess we'd put that in the extra stats section. That's the only thing I can think of. We'd put it in the extra stats section. Maybe we make this a scroll box. I'm starting to think we should make this a fucking scroll box, man. So you can just scroll down without having to push any buttons and shit. I don't know. Where do we put that button? Where are we putting that button? I guess on the right side here, we put like a little right side button or something. There's enough space on the right side to put a button. And then we just make it so it's always on the right side. Yes. That is the plan. Now, is this an overlay? It's a vertical box. Okay, guess I'll go fuck myself then. Great. It's part of a scale box. This is a part of an overlay. This is a part of a thing. The border, vertical box, overlay. There's so much data, but only so much space. I have no clue how much data one level completion would take. I actually don't know. I have no idea. I have no idea. Okay, we need a button. However, problem, this is not an overlay. So what's more chaotic is this fucking widget structure. My my UI is definitely gonna fucking kill someone's computer. All right, let's do it. So we wrap this with an overlay. Okay, and then in here we put a button. Yeah, we put a button, which how are we gonna do this actually? How does the player navigate to this button? I guess we'll figure it out. Button. Put that fucker there. Give it an arrow. Do we have an arrow icon? No? Okay. Do we have an icon? Icon. Arrow icon. Aha. We have, well, we've got a fuckload of nothing. That's good. That's fantastic. Like we got the keyboard arrow, but that looks fucking stupid, man. What the? Why is this so small? That's a box. I want it to be an image. You know what? It's a start. You know what? You know what? It's a fucking start. Whatever. Add a tint to it. Pressed. Slight tint. All right. Hell yeah. Random button on the right side of screen. No one knows what it does. I'm actually going to break out of the overlay a little bit. I know this is a bad. I know this is not. You're not supposed to do this. You're not supposed to do this, but I'm gonna do it anyways. Uh-oh. We're getting outside of the render region because this thing is definitely going to clip shit. We're gonna have to do something different for this, I think, ultimately. I love, you know what I would like actually, now that I think about it? I would love that the button is actually the entire like section of the screen. Is that crazy? Is that crazy talk? But then how would we show to the player that you can flip the screen? And like it flips it. That's a cool little animation effect. Which I'm sure would fucking break our entire widget. Everything morphs. Trying to think here. If we make the entire button a gradient. But then we need to show to the player that they can actually like see more data. So the idea would be instead of an image, we'd use a gradient. That's the wrong fucking way, man. Also, this button, oh, great. So the scale box has padding. Okay. Giant pulsing chevron that gets brighter the longer you're on the score page. Yeah, like we could do something like that. So we have a border and we have a background blur. A background blur and a border and we have a canvas panel. That's fucking crazy, bro. We don't need a canvas panel for this. Anyways, background blur. This shit's not centered? I knew something was wrong. I knew fuckery was afoot. So we have a vertical box with a border. Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna do something crazy. I'm gonna wrap this with a overlay. Right? And then in this overlay, we're gonna put that button that we had in mind. Gonna be that gradient. I'm sure I have a gradient facing the right way. There has to be. I have to have one, please. Please. Left to right gradient. It's not that. Dude, please. 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 Well, I guess I could. Well, I guess I could just flip the entire thing. This is not going to go well. Guys, this is not... I don't think this is going to work. Guys, This is a no-go. We need a different gradient. I swear I thought I had a different gradient that was on the right side or something, but I suppose not. All right, well, I guess I'm just gonna fucking make something myself, I guess. Let's go to user interfaces, and then we'll go ahead and just make a new gradient, which is very easy to do. I bet you I'm gonna fucking see like something in here. All right, material. M underscore more data gradient. UI dash more data gradient. So let's go ahead and do, well, it's gonna have to be translucent. We're gonna set it to user interface. We're gonna do, I think it's texture coordinate, and then a breakout float, and I want to say it's green? Red. Aha! Yes. I don't know how expensive it is to do something like this, but 32 instructions. Yeah, I'm sure that's not that bad. Yeah, it's whatever, man. And then if we want to, I could put more shit in there. Yeah. 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 So the tint of this will be 0. And then the tint of this will be not that high. And then this is a button, right? Okay, good. And then we probably don't want padding when you press it. Probably be a good idea. Jeremy, if you were to work in a trade, which would you choose and why? In a trade? Like a trade job? I don't know. Fucking renovation, I guess. Like, I actually don't know. Listen, dude, I sit in front of my fucking computer all day long. I don't know what I would do. Plumbing? I don't know. I guess electrician? I don't know. Maybe carpenter. But like I wouldn't know. You know what I mean? Like I wouldn't know. This should be on top now, right? Why is it not on top? What's the fucking sort order of this? Is this considered on top? Or is this considered on top? This is considered on top. There we go. Okay. So we got our button. Let's check it out. Here's a problem. It's in front of the score UI. So I think we actually want this to be smaller so that it is not in front of the score, because we want the player to be able to hover over that. Additionally, I like the idea of this pulsing. So we'll do a time. We'll do a cosine. We'll add 1. Divide by 2. And then I might do some more stuff in here, but then let's do a multiply. Yeah, and then let's do a 1.5, so then it's always gonna stay on screen. And then because it's going over a value of 1, we'll saturate it. Yeah, I know shaders. Yeah, I'm a bit of a shader wizard, one could say. Oh wait, we don't want to do it that way. I think we want to do the add over here. Because I'm noticing it is actually going above the value. Yeah, how do we do this? Plus 1.5 divide 2.5. Sure, why not? If it works, it works, man. I won't complain. Shader Wizard strikes again. Yeah, that looks kind of cool. I'm down for that. I'm down for that. Now, one thing we do want to do is some sort of like image to where the fuck I am, to signify the fact that you can go to the right. Either that or we do text. You know what? Maybe we just do text. So let's do text. We want this to have no collision, otherwise it's gonna fuck with some stuff. Let's see if any of the other fonts have a better looking left-right arrow. All right. That looks pretty good to me, man. That looks pretty good to me. We can add an alpha to it, and then we'll just pad it. Add that fucker. Yes. Maybe not that much. Yes. That looks fucking sick, I think. I don't know. That looks pretty good to me. We could probably lower the opacity of that. What do you call this? A chevron? Could probably lower the opacity of it a little bit more. We put 2 of them? Nah, I think just 1 is more than enough. And then, so here's my great idea that I had, right? So what if we take the background blur, okay, and we do flip page, okay? Hear me out. Okay, hear me out. And then we take this and we like scale it, right? Whoa, what the fuck even is going on? Yo. Interesting. I love how the skew does not work on, I think that's a size box on the top of there. Although that looks kind of cool. I ain't gonna lie. Okay, so here's my wise idea. Here's my great idea that I had. What if we scale this? Okay, so let's key it. Add a thing for the scale. This will go from 1 to 0. And then back to 1. Almost looking like we're flipping the page, or it's like spinning, okay? And then what we can do is we can go into this fucking horrendous, where the fuck I am, this over here. We can go to the widget switcher, and then we can create an event instead, actually, because we want to be able to toggle this. I think about it. So let's add an event here, and let's go ahead and let's create a sequence. We'll call it flip page switcher. We'll get the index. What's one way of doing this in a smart way? I guess. Don't ask me why. If it's 0, it becomes 1. If it's 1, it becomes 0. Don't ask me why my brain just immediately went to whatever that is. Okay, I don't know why. Okay, that was just my wise idea that I had. All right, so now we can make it so that button. Where the fuck am I? This shit's getting crazy, man. Flip page button. On clicked, we will then play the animation. And then in the animation, it's going to be flip page. And cool. Don't really like the fact that the animation is controlling it, but that's okay. Huh? Huh? Kind of cool. Like, the problem with the scaling is that, here, look at this. Not that people will notice it, but it actually, oh, I guess slow-mo doesn't do anything. Okay, of course it doesn't. It's actually physically scaling everything inside the page as well. Which, you know, is not really the correct way of doing it, but oh well. We can add a bit more pizzazz to it. By doing some render opacity trickery. So maybe as it gets closer to here, maybe we do a little bit of a fade out, fade back in. Maybe that could look kind of cool. Oh yeah, that makes it look a little cleaner. It removes that weird fuckery that we get in there. So I guess the overall idea here yeah. Double the space with a few clicks. Well, so the space here is, I guess, like, yeah, we just want more stats in here. Whereas this shows you like a general, you know, section of your run. And this shows you more like stats if you want to. And then the cool thing is that depending on which section you're currently in, you can keep flipping through the pages. I don't know, does it save it? No, it doesn't, but that's okay. How about a little bounce in the animation? I actually... Because we're using the same animation... Oh yeah, because we're using the same animation, actually, we can do a little bounce. I don't know if it would look good, though. I have no clue if it would look good. We can try. we can try it out. I just don't know if it would fit the game, the vibe of the game. I don't think that either that curve didn't save or it's so minuscule that it's not actually doing anything. All right, I think I crashed the game or it's loading, trying to hit play. Classic. There we go. I think it's just too small of a region. Like, we don't have too much time. Like, we could do this. Like, we can make it so it flips faster. Let's try decreasing the bounce a bit. I think it's because I wasn't saving, that it wasn't actually propagating the animation. It's still too much. Still way too much. Yeah, I think it is because we just didn't save. It's kind of funny. We'll do that, and then that way it has a bit of like a curvature. I think by adding another keyframe, that'll probably help a little bit more. I still think the scaling is way too big. This needs to be like very minuscule, I think. Maybe we just add more keyframe, like more time to it. Like it doesn't need to be so short. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if the bounce is working. I don't know if it's doing. I don't know if it's doing us any favors. Oh, I didn't save, which I have no clue if it's actually making a difference, but I think it is. Ooh, okay. Yeah, that's pretty, that's subtle. That's subtle. I like it. Adding that 0.5 seconds actually made it fucking, or not 0.5. That's not even fucking 0.5. That is 0.05. The difference 0.05 seconds makes. Yeah, I think that looks pretty cool. Good idea. Now, I think the render opacity keyframe is technically in the wrong spot. I think we want this to be right here. That's where the peak of it is. Don't know if that would make much difference, but you know. Yeah, that's got a cool look to it, man. Cool. It's like you're flipping a card. Now, one thing that is pissing me off now, though, now that I'm looking at this shit's not in the center. It's not like a 2-box thing. This is actually like farther. This side is slightly larger than the other side, which I think is kind of like, why? What's the point? What if we change that? We can make that change now. What if we go ahead and change that? So let's say the offset on the left side is 32, or let's do 64. Is at 0.5, which means the other side will also have to be, no, that's not the right one. 64 as well. Let's see how that looks. Or did I absolutely just break everything? That just looks so much better, man. Why was it like, well, actually this side's really short now. Okay, hold on. Let's do 32 instead of 64. I think that's a bit too big. We don't need the gap to be that enormous. It's just wasted space. Like, obviously the gap is a lot smaller here, but I honestly don't think that's a horrible thing. It gives us more space for the stats area. It just looks different, you know what I mean? Because I've been staring at this for so fucking long that that obviously it's gonna look very weird to me. Is that bounce too much? I feel like it's a slight bit too much still. It's got too much of a cartoony look to it. You know what I mean? Whereas like the game is not necessarily cartoony. Maybe we reduce it a slight smidge. I like it, but I don't want it to be too noticeable. think it might be a little too noticeable. Let's go back to the curve editor. So we're going to reduce it a little bit. I just want it to be slightly noticeable. It looks like it didn't change anything. Whatever, this is whatever. Okay, cool. So now we've perfectly centered this. My OCD is not as crazy anymore. What was the original spacing? That looks about the same. It's just that now both of the menus... So hold on. Let's keep taking progress screenshots and let's put it on this PureF file so then we can kind of compare the two. So this is the difference between the two. What I'm noticing actually is that these images on the left side are now smaller. I don't know if that's necessarily a horrible thing. You can still tell what the image is. It just gives us more space on this right side, which, like, did we need more of that space? I don't know. I am noticing the text here is not fully encompassing the actual spacing. Probably because the wrap text is incorrect. So let's see if that looks good. This, I don't know if it necessarily made any like positive impact, but I don't know if it necessarily made a negative impact either by just centering everything. It gives us more space on the right side, like, I guess it gave us more space on the right side. Yeah. Surely you heard about this? Is this the PSO thing? Yeah, yeah. It's funny because like we've already had PSO pre-caching. It's just great that I guess they'll do a stream talking about it. And it's just hilarious that this shit already exists. It's that we have to, I guess we have to do a stream. They have to do a stream to teach about it. Just funny. Did we talk about the new... No, I didn't watch the video. I'm not going to talk about it. Now that we have more space... Now what? Okay. It doesn't look too bad. It doesn't look too bad. I feel like we can make the buttons on the left feel cooler to press. You know what I mean? I feel like we can make these more interesting to press. Am I overscoping? I feel like we can make it more satisfying pressing these buttons. Is that overscope? I guess that is a bit of overscope, huh? Some confetti? No, that's not what I meant. Like little animation stuff would look kind of cool. Kind of similar to this in a way. Yeah, this is cool. I like this. Now we just have to create the extra stats section. Should we show your best run in the extra stats section, or do we just not really care about that because it's already on this screen? What do you guys think? It is, but sounds fun, right? You know what I mean? A little like hover event. Maybe even like a click animation. When we click this, maybe this shit kind of like goes in and out. Like when you click the level, it's actually a pistol slide that you have to click and drag back to then load your selection. The thing is, there is a click and hold which selects the level. I'm sure many people have never actually seen that, but it is a thing. You can click and hold it. But I don't know if we want to do a fucking... I don't know if we want to do that, Bill. I think no one's going to be able to play the fucking game because they won't even know how to load into the level anymore. Something that's really irritating, you might notice this here. Some of these images are actually slightly larger than others. There's like a incorrect sizing issue going on. And it looks kind of fucking ugly, man. You know what we could do? Oh, dude. Oh. I had a crazy idea. What if we make the image the entire button, but we have like a slight gradient to it? Where it's like it fades out up like here. So it's like the entire left side, but then it starts fading out up to here or something. Nah, we won't do that. I don't think that would bring much value at all. Whatever. Anyways, who cares about that? Although I do feel like if we make the UI feel a little bit more polished and, you know, put together, it might look kind of nice. All right, well, I guess the next thing is like, okay, one thing I'm noticing here is now that we have more space in the ratings section here, I feel like we can do something differently here. Now that we have more horizontal space, because we have more horizontal space, I feel like we can do things a little differently there. Like for one, I think we can increase the size of your final rating. We can maybe increase the size of this to maybe like 60. That way you know, like, hey, that's your overall rating. Right. And it didn't change anything else, which is great. However, I think by doing that, we kind of, yeah, it's pretty good. Yeah, there we go. I'm trying to wonder if we should do an animation that like fades in and out the right side. I think if we do that, that might annoy players. You know what I mean? That might annoy some players, even if it's like 0.10 seconds of a fade in, fade out. Like this is okay because you're probably not going to do this often. However, flipping through the levels, you're probably going to do that quite a bit. So we probably want this to be almost instantaneous. Like we could try fucking around with a fade out, fade in. We could try. I don't know if it would look good though. I think it being instant is actually just better. Just make it instant. Your coin? What are you doing? We're working on the score, the main menu overhaul stuff, I guess. Updating the main menu. Oh, shit. Oh, so this decreases size because it doesn't have enough space for the rewards. I'm noticing that. Yeah, we're doing widget stuff. This whole thing we're changing up. So before it looked like this, which is our old thing. Now we're making the new system that has all the ratings. We changed some of the positioning. So this used to be a lot larger. Now we just made it so this is 50-50. This has more space width-wise, which I don't really know if we need. I don't know if we really need all of that width, the width. I don't really know if we need it, to be honest. But I want to see if we could do some really wacky little a little wacky animation in here. Like a hover animation on this. I don't know what we could do, but it'd be cool to be able to do something. Like maybe the image kind of zooms in a little bit. I know we've done stuff like that before, so I feel like we could potentially do a little bit of that again. We definitely can. So let's try, we'll do this, keyframe. These seem like small changes. Are getting close to the end of your to-do list? They're kind of small changes, but because we're already doing widget stuff and whatnot, I'm just fucking around with it a little bit. You know, fucking around with it a little bit. These are changes that I don't need to make, but it could look cool. Hey, if it looks cool, then what's the problem? I guess. Do we have hover events on this? We don't. We'll create those real quick. Yeah, I'm just fucking around with it. And then chances are I'll probably literally just do this and then that's it. So we'll play animation forward and then we'll play animation in reverse. So I believe, yeah, in its current state. So it'll play it in reverse in its current state. So that looks very similar to these images, basically, how they zoom in. I do want to, dude, I want to fix the fucking, the line of that not being correct. That's really annoying. It's because it's a fill. Damn it, Phil. I actually don't know what's affecting it, though. I don't know what's affecting the overlay size changing. Both of these are A, but there's a slight pixel difference. Is the size of the image different? That's the only thing I could potentially think about, is the image size is slightly different. It's the only thing I could potentially think about. (1920 by 1080, 1920 by 1080, 1920). These should all be 1920. 1920 by 1080. So it's not the size. Something else is causing that then. You know, by not so bad. I'm not crazy, right? Yeah, no, there's definitely some pixels that are... I have no idea. Because this is A, these have the same... Like, maybe it's the text. This text box is causing a problem. Oh, it's set to fill. Yeah, that could... That could very well cause that. Yeah, that could be the... Yeah, that could be it. Padding is your best friend in this scenario. I actually think the best friend in this scenario is not using a scale box. It's actually using a size box to size the image. Well, we could use a scale box, but we should wrap this with a size box. And then this should have a width override. Or a... Why is it not? Why aren't you fucking working, man? Is it because you're in a scale box? Okay. Now the personal record for some reason is in the wrong spot. There we go. I think that's correct. I don't fucking know. Let's find out. Let's see if that fixed that pixel discrepancy. It did. However, the image is too fucking big. Oops. So instead of 300, maybe we do, or 350, maybe we do 300. How you doing, y'all? Dude, my widgets are getting fucking crazy. They're going into crazy town. The amount of bullshit there is. Vertical box inside of a size box, inside of a fucking vertical box and an overlay and a layers on layers. I think I should probably start messing around with invalidation now, because I'm pretty sure my widgets eat a lot. They eat a lot. Wait, why is the scene capture still interesting? That's the mirror. Is that the mirror? I think it is a mirror. Yeah. Adding an element to the layout. Padding avoids that, so it can affect the performance. Right. I don't know if padding... Like... Padding could get the job done. Padding could get the job done. Let's see. Let's remove the size box. See if we can do it with a padding to get the same result. So here's where we're at. We have a vertical box. We can set the vertical box to fill. But it still has that size thing. And then the problem is if the timer here is a different number, then this gets sized differently. So probably not what we want. We can make this fill, but again, probably not what we want either. Basically, we end up in the same situation where I don't know if padding can fix this problem. Why is the S rank the Stadia icon? I don't know, man. That's just the font. Isn't Stadia dead? Yeah. Oh, well, whatever. It's not a huge deal. I don't think players are going to 100% notice that pixel difference that it does look a little cheap though. Like you can see that the pixels are off a bit. The hover is cool though. I think that adds a cool little element. I think though we can maybe change the curve types. These could be linear. I want to see what linear looks like for this. Oh yeah, never mind, bad idea. Although I think the curves, we could change the curves a bit. I know it's extra work is meaningless, but you know what? It's fine. There, we added a little bit of a cool little detail to hover events that makes it a little bit more interesting and fun. Cool. Let's move back to what we were working on, which is the stat screen, and get all this kind of looking good. That's the schmeat of what we need to work on here. Okay. So it looks cool. Great. This can be like that. We're going to have to change this section because this is technically incorrect. I also want to move the rating because a lot of people just don't even notice that that's there. So I think we can move the rating and put it over here. But then the problem is because we change this so it's 50-50, we are then reducing the width of this even more and then potentially causing more claustrophobia. It's going to be a little bit claustrophobic in here if I put the rating on the thing here. You'd have it only show on hover. I like it being visible at all times because then the player can scroll through the thing really quickly and see which levels they can improve upon. So I'm almost thinking maybe we go back to this being slightly larger because I don't really see too much value having this be higher, like larger width. I really don't see too much value of having this be larger. I really don't think it's bringing that much value, it being larger. Larger will also account for other languages, right? Like fucking German. Hmm. Just now noticing, but what does PR mean next to the time? We're probably going to change that, but it's this is your personal record. But we're going to change that because technically now we're showing your best run. So this is different now. This is going to be like your best overall run. So all of this would be like within one run. Yeah, but we're going to have to change that, I think. I just don't know how I'm going to make it look differently. Hmm. The S looks like a 5. Well, 5 plus. D C B A S. Technically correct. It's the 5th score. It's the 5th rating. Hey, whatever. Double whammy. You know what I mean? Yes, I needed to count. Okay, listen. I was just double checking in my head. Yeah, we need to change how this looks. Because technically, because the best run is now in here, your personal record, which I guess we could put PB instead of PR. I don't know how. Hmm. Hold on, I'm thinking. I'm thinking. Huh. Don't hurt yourself. Yeah, I don't know how we're gonna. I don't know how we're gonna do this. Like, I could see us putting the rating here, but then it pushes everything to the left, which gets closer to the text. This is probably the longest name, Underground Ops. I guess Sent to Paradise is pretty long as well. It's going to look kind of awkward being really close to the text. Having the PB there doesn't make sense because we show your best run here. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Remove the time and replace it with a rank. Like, I guess we could maybe we move Maybe we move this section to the bottom left, but then we move the ranking to the right side. I don't know. I don't know if I like the ranking, just the ranking on the right side. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know if I just like the ranking. Nothing I think that we do here will 100% be foolproof because we don't want to overload information on the left side. A lot of that is already on the right side. All I know is I don't want the PB or the personal record time to be over here anymore because we're changing how that's going to work. And it also doesn't make sense because we don't even show the score. It's just the time. So it's almost like we are emphasizing the time, beating the time over everything else, which I don't really want to do. You know what I mean? So maybe we just remove the time altogether. We keep the difficulty, the highest difficulty that you beat the game, the level on, in here. Keep that in here. Although that blocks more of the image, which is not great. That's why the rating in here is nice because it kind of... let's try this. Hopefully this is easy to change without me fucking breaking everything. Maybe I should do submit. End chapter screen. I think I'm in the wrong menu, brother. So what if we move this down here? We hide the personal records, so for now we can just do collapsed. Hide it. Then we can take this vertical box and put it in the overlay. And then the actual rating. No, not in there. No, not in there. No, not in there. There we go. Wait, what? No, not in there. Motherfucker, do this. Okay, there we go. Is this a fill? What was it? 0.6, I think? I don't fucking remember. Let's try that. And then we want right side padding, like, of, I don't know, 48. Uh-oh, the personal record time is still there. Oh no! What? That's not right. What the fuck? Oh, I think we're doing that dynamically. Okay. You know, I don't know. I don't know. You know, I don't know. It looks kind of weird. I don't know. Now, albeit it looks weird because I've been staring at it for like 4 years, but I don't know. Obviously, I don't like the time there. That's not right. I don't know. You know, I don't know. Okay, here's an idea. What if we put the S ranking in the horizontal box? Let's see what this would look like. You know, we haven't tried it. We might as well give it a fucking try. Right side. What's the padding of this fucking thing? Right side 64. 32. So that actually keeps the same, somewhat same padding across all of it. We can change that to PB instead of PR, because apparently that does not work very well. Which, you know, I don't fully disagree with. I don't disagree with that. Oh god, now because of the padding difference, you can see S plus pushed everything more to the left. See, that's where I think the size box really comes in handy here. Yeah, I guess we just remove PB. Unless we do BR. But that might get confusing. So I think ultimately we just delete this fucking thingy. Or let's just set it to collapsed. Let's go ahead. I know it might add more overhead to the widgets, and honestly, I do have to do a lot of optimization on the widgets, but I'm going to wrap this with the size box. Hey, fuck it, whatever, man. What did we do? I think we did 250. 275. Let's do 275. That looks closest to what we want. S plus is a fuck, like what the S plus is messing everything up. Actually, that's not true. Everything is messed up. Everything is slightly messed up from a gap standpoint. What does a size box do? It basically, like, what's the best way of saying this? It will strictly try to set the size of something no matter the padding or anything like that. Yeah. I think. Okay, so this is moving everything, which I would rather it not. Scaling or cropping. So the thing that's cropping it is the scale box. And then the image, I believe, if I remember correctly, has, I guess it's just clipping. It's just inherit clipping. The scale box is doing that. The size box is more explicitly setting the actual size. I don't think it's necessarily cropping it, more like setting the scale of it. And there's a bunch of different settings in here. Luckily, these all have descriptions, so you could just check it out. Slap a size box for the rating and fix its width and center it. I'm wondering if there's a way that we could do it without a size box. But I think ultimately, yeah. I don't know if this would work. Plus the padding is incorrect, but let me see. If we set fill, does it... I'm kind of surprised that worked. I'm kind of surprised that actually kind of worked. All right, well, I guess. What did we set this as? Right side. What if I set as centered padding? Okay, but that's incorrect though. I I guess we'll just do that. Whatever, fuck it. Well, whatever, fuck it, I guess. Unless maybe we set the justification of the text itself to centered. I don't know if that would actually fix anything. Kinda? Not really. I think the padding on the right side's too much. Now. Do 20. It's like a little weird. It's a little weird looking. Like, this looks a little claustrophobic, but we could mark it off as like, this is your like, it's like a stamp on top of like what's there. I'm making shit up. Now, we do have a little bit of an open space here on the left side. What do we put in that open space there? We have a little bit of an open space there now that the badge or the rating is now in a different spot. Doesn't look half bad. Doesn't look amazing either. I don't know. It's not like it's not the greatest thing in the world, but I guess it works. I guess on the left side we could do secrets. We could do the amount of secrets that you found. I don't know, fucking sure, I guess. But that looks interesting. I don't know if I like it. I don't know if I like the rating on the right. Like, it makes it more noticeable, so you can like actually see what your ratings is now just by looking at the right side, right? So like, I guess it's doing its job in terms of being more noticeable, whereas players didn't even know that their rating was on the left side here. So I guess in that respect, it's good, right? In that respect, I suppose it's good. It just looks a bit weird. Maybe we replace the, here's an idea. Maybe we replace the time with a mini ranking of each of the subsections. It's like a tiny, small version of the text. And then the player will slowly learn what, in order, what each section is, so they can figure out, like, okay, the middle one is deaths. If it's a different ranking, that means I can maybe beat this level with 0 deaths or something like that. We could follow the same structure as the challenges. We could just make them dots with just a different color. If we find that the letters are too much. If we find that the letters are too much, maybe we can adjust that. I wonder if that'd be too much. Would that be too much? Putting the fucking letters in there? For each of the categories? I don't know, dude. I like the idea of the dots because it almost represents bullets. It'll almost look a little bit like bullets in a way. And then that way it's not just the time, it's also the other elements. Oh man, I don't know. I actually don't know. Let's try it. It won't hurt to try it, I guess. The annoying thing is that the personal record time is always fucking showing itself, even though I don't want it to, because this box is dynamic. I originally wanted it to not fucking show itself, but it still does anyways. I guess I could just remove the code for that. So let me find references. So here, set visibility. Let's go ahead and cut that for now. And that way, I can instead... Where's the challenges fucking circles? They have their own... Oh, great. The challenges box has its own... Fuck, oh, of course it does. All right, well, I guess what we'll do is... Put a horizontal box there. Where's the challenge button, actually? I want to copy it. Challenge list. How are we doing that? Is that its own widget, or is that literally just... Am I just like adding circles to it? Oh, we're adding the whole... We're adding the entire challenged list, but we're just not putting text in it. So it's just a circle. I guess. Oh, wait, did I close the fucking thing? I did. Okay. So I guess what we'll do is we'll just add our own little thing in. So let's do image. We'll do circle. Circle 16 pixels, I guess. We need 5 of them. We'll do a left padding of 6 pixels each. I'm kind of digging it already. Like, I think we can possibly make this work. Let's just add a little bit of a padding on the thing there. Like, I'm already kind of digging it. I think like I can see the vision. I can see the vision. Maybe not that big. But what if we do that big, but then we resize it down to 24? That's too big. You know, Sparrow? Am I an Unreal game dev? Yes, I suppose I am. So let me find where the color setting is for this. Here it is. So now we can kind of just like randomly pick some colors just to get an idea of what this would look like. Put these two that. Let's go ahead and take one of the bad colors. We'll put it in here just to kind of get an idea of what it looks like. And then let's get this one. And this is your, I believe, the score. Okay, so let's see how that would look. It looks like bowling balls. I don't know. Working on UI, all the levels must be done. They're getting very close to done. Now we just need to catch up on all the other things that we're doing, Scotty. We are actually getting very close to done on the levels. Now it's just a matter of doing all the other things because we need to catch up on the other things. The levels have caught up pretty well, I would say. We just have 2 levels that we need to block out. Three levels that we need to block out. I guess technically 4. 3.5. So now I'm just trying to catch up in other parts so we don't fall behind. Color linked to the number of dots. Well, the idea is that, so right now all of this doesn't actually tie to the rating of it. They're all just S. But you can imagine we have 5 here, we have 5 here. These would be tied to whatever the color is of that rating there. and then it would work that way. The white dots looked better. Yeah, it is a little crazy, the amount of chaotic shit that's going on in here, but the white dots wouldn't represent much. There is a lot going on. There's a lot of fucking colors. It looks like a rainbow, I'm not gonna lie. I think that's our problem right now. It's looking a little bit like a fucking rainbow. It's looking a little bit like a rainbow, I will say. Do we need the 5 dots in the menu there? I think the idea is that it represents what's adding up to get to that overall rating that's there. So then that way you can see what to improve on. But I don't know if I like it. There's too many colors. Like maybe we can put the difficulty that you played in the corner. The dots are basically what would represent the ratings, yes. But I don't know if it's needed. Yeah, I don't think we need it. Hey, peace out, Aura. Have a good one. It's cool. It's just there's a lot going on. What if we move what if I mute the colors a little bit? Like desaturate them a little bit? Oh, I don't know, dude. Like we can try setting the opacity of all of them to a lower value, not be as crazy. Desaturating them would be kind of annoying right now because I'd have to fucking figure out all those values. Let's try this. Let's try moving the difficulty to this box here instead. What's the horizontal box's fucking padding? 16 and 16. Okay, that's maybe too much. Using colors would mean the players would need to know what each color means instead of instantly seeing the letter. I feel like would not know what each color meant on a scale. Right. I think the thing is, though, as the player plays the game, I think they'll slowly learn what the colors mean. But, yeah. It does look... it does look a bit like... Also, this kind of sucks because the text is kind of hard to read in the image box. It's a little bit difficult to read. Like we could put a drop shadow on it. That could help. Maybe we make it so maybe we can try text. I just don't know if I want really small letters going in there. Right now it just looks weird because it's all the same colors. But once we actually like do some playthroughs and actually start setting these values, then might look better. Like the difficulty in the bottom left doesn't look horrible. That's not the right fucking. It doesn't. This part doesn't look horrible. Look at a level and see a rank of B. No, I have not done it perfectly, and I'll click on it to find out how to improve. Right, that's fair. That's fair. Maybe we just keep it simple then. Yeah, I think the thing is I've been staring at this menu for so long that any sort of major changes to it just kind of looks weird to me, no matter what. And it's very difficult for me to like step back from that and look at it in a different way. So anything I do to this will look fucking weird. Okay, one thing we can do, if we do the difficulty in the bottom left, which I'm not completely against, we do need to give it a shadow for it to pop out a little bit. Because right now, I can't fucking, it's so difficult to read this shit. Okay, that made it pop out a little bit more. It helped a little bit. So I'll take it there. I do like the difficulty in the bottom left because I want something in the bottom left. And that's kind of like your stamp of approval of like which difficulty you did there. So, okay. So I guess we can, let's do this. Let's hide this real quick to see what it looks like with just the rating, nothing else. I feel like with just the rating, it does feel a little bit weird. You know what I mean? I feel like we need something to balance this out. Or maybe we don't. I don't know. Maybe we just do the rating. Maybe completed. The thing is, when you have a rating, that basically means that you've completed that level. When something is incomplete, it'll just show gray and it'll show nothing there. But I think that's kind of an indicator that, hey, you know, you didn't finish it at all. And then we have the text here that says incomplete, which I think that drop shadow, I think we can make it a little larger, and then we can reduce the bottom padding because we have 2 pixels offset. And then I think we can maybe increase this a bit. I'm not gonna lie, I kind of hate the drop shadow in the default drop shadow in Unreal. It doesn't have any blurring. It's basically just the text fucking duplicated and then put below it. That's probably what they're doing behind the scenes. Okay, I guess that looks a little better. Also, honestly, you know how we have this like menu moving thing? I'm kind of over it, dude. I feel like it just hurts everything because then everything starts pixel snapping. I don't know if you guys see that on the stream. So just stare at the text. If I move slightly, it's pixel snapping. And it looks so fucking ugly, and it messes with everything. It messes with all the pixels and everything. Honestly, dude, I think I'm just going to disable that. I don't think it makes it look better at all. Where is that happening? I think that's happening in the main menu. Like, honestly, it's just, who fucking cares? It just looks like ass. I don't think it provides any value to the game at all. Let's disable it. Why did I do it to begin with? Because I thought it would look cool. But because of how this shit renders, it does not look cool. I think if I wanted to do this, I would instead have to put everything into a box. And then not do that. We can keep it on the logo. I'm okay with keeping it on the logo, but doing it on everything else, nah. over it. I'll keep this here just in case I want to re-enable it. Random fucking moment where I want to re-enable it. We can keep it on the logo, but everything else, let's just leave it. I think it makes the screen look more dynamic, but I think the amount of bullshit that it causes is just not fucking worth it. It just causes more visual fuckery. Okay, so my next problem is I feel like the ranking on its own feels very empty. You know what I mean? Maybe we bring back your personal best time, but the thing is the personal best time is not associated with your best run. So that might get really confusing. Like, it might get very confusing. What do we do? Maybe we should just show the time that you had. I actually don't know what we could do. Do we do anything? Do we add anything else to it? Should we just leave it as the rating? I don't know. I actually don't know. Do we just leave it as the rating? And then that shows you what you could do? Put the difficulty back next to the letter. The only thing I don't like is, and this is my own fault, some of the ratings have a similar color as the difficulty, and it kind of looks really weird having these two opposing colors. And that's my own fault. I fucked up because I'm an idiot. Even this, look, you see difficulty veteran is very close to the S plus color. Because I'm a fucking doofus. Because I'm a dummy. And it's not even the same color. It's close to it, but it's not the same color. Idiot me. That's why I think PB is okay, because PB is white. Okay, so we hide the ping pong balls. But then what if we bring back PB? But then the PB is like technically not the same as the it looks good, it balances things out. However, it's not associated, like maybe we make it so it's your best run time. You know what I mean? Maybe we make it a part of your best run time or something. I did hide the PB text. I do like the time. PB doesn't make sense because it's I don't want it to be your PB. I want it to be your best run. So maybe we put an icon of a clock in here instead of the text. And then that can just be just a little something to add a little bit of flair to it so that we have a bit of color variation. Which I believe we have a time icon somewhere. I don't know if that's the one we use. Is that the one we use? There's no way, because it looks like ass. There has to be a better fucking clock icon that we've used. This isn't it, right? That is it. What? Where's the player HUD? Show me the fucking player HUD. It doesn't have a... Oh, it doesn't even have an icon on it anymore. Ooh. Well, that would explain it, because this time icon sucks balls. Yeah. It fucking sucks. It is horrendous. I don't like it. it's way too thick. It's just like ugly looking. I can't tell what it is. It just looks like ass. Let's bring back the text. But instead of PB, what do we call it? We can't call it BR because that looks like Brazil. Even though that's best run. Maybe we rename best run to something else. I don't know. Fastest, too many letters? Yeah, it would be too many letters. It would just look weird. I need like an acronym. Acronym? Pretty sure. Yeah, acronym. I think that's the term. We can't do PB because that wouldn't make sense. Because then it's not associated with. Just use best. I don't know if best would. Like, that would look weird. What if we just use a T for like T minus? Dude, by the way, I don't know if you guys noticed this. Okay, apparently. Oh, no, it is slightly visible. This shit's like off by like 0.5 pixels. TT for time trial? I don't know, man. PB seems like a universal kind of thing, you know what I mean? Hmm. But PB is also technically, the personal best is technically not what we want for the best run. I don't know. I guess we just keep it as PB, and then we just associate it with your best run. Like, it looks nice. I guess it looks nice, I suppose. I don't know, man. Yeah, I'm gonna try not to fucking get too stuck on it. I think the difficulty on the left, I think, is possibly good. I don't want to put it here because I feel like it clutters it with the colors. I feel like it clutters it with the colors, which is my problem. But I do know some players in the community, they were really wanting to clear all of the meta-specific difficulty to like make it look, I guess essentially the main menu is like your report card. You guys remember school? Getting your report card and it has like all your fucking like scores and shit. I feel like some people like to use their score screen almost like a report card, essentially. My finger's burning. Hmm. Yeah, I guess it looks okay. It looks it's more in tune with what we want for the rating system, so I guess we'll just fucking stick with that. Now it's just a matter of setting all of this stuff up. The thing that does suck is this will essentially reset people's scores for the 1.0. And I'm sure we will potentially get some backlash for that. But I think if we add enough quality of life improvements and stuff like that to the game, that makes it more fun to replay the game. Hopefully, it's not as bad of a backlash. But this will reset people's things. They'll still be able to play all their levels because they have completions. Like, that part of the system is still there because we keep track of that with the chapter name. But everything else will be essentially somewhat wiped. Like, their score is going to be, because this is like a whole new system, how we basically keep track of your score, which we have not kept track of these values up until, like, now we're basically going to keep track of all these values, like your kills, your accuracy, all that stuff. We've never kept track of that, which is stupid, and that's my bad. So I guess let's take another progress screenshot here. Slap it to the PureRef here. So this is what we had in the beginning, or this is what the game currently is. Then we shifted to this, which has this bottom thing, and then we moved some shit around and made it so the rating is more of like the forefront thing. Should we put the personal best text below the time? If we do that, we can, instead of calling it PB, we could call it best time or best run. I suppose we could do that. And then that keeps it balanced with this side, but then it just does it on this side. I feel like this needs a bit of pizzazz to it. Like some sort of like background kind of splatter or something. It needs something to identify it being the final score or something. I feel like it's a little empty, just sitting there on its own. Maybe do we have a circle? Do we have we got a circle or something? Wrap with a border. Let's see here. Circle. Circle. UI circle gradient. Oh shit. We could do that. Or we do circle. No. I don't know where. Progress bar? P bar? Oh, it is progress bar. Circular progress bar. The fuck is that? It's just a circle. Oh, there we go. That's what I was thinking. Something like this. But then I'd have to make it really big. Which, you know, I don't know if I want to do that. You know what? I don't. I guess the gradient. I guess the fucking gradient. What would the color of this be though? Black? Maybe the actual color of the thing. But I feel like that would just make it harder to read. Oh, great. Thanks, Unreal, for fucking color selecting and then not actually color selecting. I love this engine. Yeah, I don't know. You know, I don't know. I don't know if it really adds much to it. You know, I don't know. It just kind of. Kind of just doesn't really do anything for me. You know, it doesn't really do anything for me. It doesn't really. You know, it's like whatever. It's like who gives a shit? Like maybe a different image. Maybe like I gotta have something in here, right? I gotta have something in here, right? Something that makes this more interesting. Maybe I have like a graffiti type splatter. Like that could look kind of cool, I think. UI. Let's see. If I search up UI, let's see what we get. Fluid drip. Okay. Right. That looks. You know, that's like a part of our fucking thingy, but like that icon and everything. I don't know what this has though. It's got okay. It's got an alpha in it. What was this called? Execute. I guess it's kind of cool. It gives it a bit of like a contract feel to it. You know what I mean? Yeah. Yeah, you know what? If I give it a bit of an angle, I think it also gives an angle to the text. So if I add like 16 pixels in here for the angle, or 14, I'm going to have to add in the other direction 14. I think it looks better at being straight like that. Okay. Although here's a problem. It's scaled itself. Okay, there we go. Apparently putting it to fill has made it work. That literally doesn't make any sense. All right, I guess I don't understand. Literally, is that a fucking square? Hold on. All right, there we go. There. I think that's perfect, I guess. I don't know. I bet you someone's gonna play on a what fucking widescreen and be like, why does it look fucked? Hold on, we need to test this. It looks okay. What's the worst that'll happen? I get a complaint? So what? Yeah, that looks okay. That looks kind of cool. Sure. I'm down with that. It gives it, yeah, sure. Why not? Sure. Sure. Cool, I guess. Now we just need to do all of this work. Now we just need to do the thing that actually does it. Now that we got a bit of like a structure of it, now we just need to do it. We need to work on the stat area as well. You got to do that too. Do you have to do that? Yep. Great. Fantastic. We have to completely change up the save system because it's going to work in a different way. Yeah. Maybe we show total kills, like amount of total kills that you've. Maybe we do like total stats now. What do you guys think about that for the stats area? You have like total kills, so like the amount of runs you've done shows you total kills. Maybe we do like the amount of runs, amount of times you've done the level. That could also be kind of cool. How much data, how many megabytes or kilobytes is one integer in an array? At least 3 kilobytes. Okay. That's not too bad, right? I'm sure it's not that bad. Let's take a look. I can probably see how big the save file is right now, actually. I'm in the wrong folder. I think this should be representative of how big our save file is currently. No, not autosaves. I'm in the wrong place. Save games. Okay, so currently the persistent save is currently 17 kilobytes. Oh god, what kind of damage are we going to be doing? Yeah, we should be fine, right guys? 17 kilobytes, that's not too bad. Totals are kind of pointless. Yeah, but like, I guess it could be kind of cool for players to see the total kills because also, this is actually good point here, by the way. Big brain me. Let me open this in a new tab. $17 kilobytes. Are you sure it's even saving anything? I have no idea, but somehow it works. The Steam achievements has a section that checks if you've at least eliminated 500 enemies in your career. So by putting that data within the levels themselves, we can then have sub-level data showing the total kills that you've had, and then we can also use that for that. Steam Cloud is using 5.81 kilobytes out of 970 kilobytes available. Wait, Steam Cloud only allows for 1 megabyte? Depends on the game. I thought the Steam Cloud limit was a lot higher than that. Steam Cloud size limit. Steamworks. Oh, here it is. 100 megabytes per file, which is pretty fucking massive. Maximum size for a call to file write or file write. Okay. May result in a non-optimal storage endpoint choice for the user's location, negatively impacting upload/download performance. Yeah, 100 megabytes for a save is fucking crazy. But you can imagine in a game like Minecraft, what's a like a typical size for a Minecraft like world? Like I feel like I could get pretty big. Because if I remember correctly, their save system works off of the world generates the same based on the seed, but when you impact a block, that block is then added to that save, right? And then whenever you add a block, then that gets added to the save, right? If I remember correctly for Minecraft. The 2B2T map is terabytes. Okay, but that's 2B2T. Like, they literally, their entire fucking world has been literally morphed to shit. like, quite literally, that entire map is morphed to fucking shit. So, it doesn't make any, it's like not even Minecraft anymore at that point. Is 2B2T, am I thinking of the right thing? 2B2T is the Anarchy server, right? Yeah, okay. All right. My biggest Witcher 3 save file is 3 megabytes. Okay, so we should be fine. Nothing to worry about. So let's add some totals. I'm down to add totals. Let's do total kills. Let's do total runs. I think could be kind of cool. Let's do total deaths. Could also be kind of neat. I think that's kind of cool. We could do that. That adds a cool little element. So then that way we can fill up the stats page with just some interesting stats. I can't hit continue. Is that because I edited the struct file? I think it is because I edited the struct file. Yeah, okay. I don't know how I feel about the gradient at the moment. I don't know how I feel about it. I think it's because it looks a lot thicker on this side than it is this side. It doesn't look like a perfect gradient, which I'm not a huge fan of, but oh well, whatever. I'm not gonna be picky right now. We have a lot of other things we need to fucking figure out. So, so we have total kills, total deaths, total runs. What kind of other stats can we keep track of? We have personal record time, personal record score. So that's separate from your best run. Oh, right. No, wait, no. We don't need that data. We already hold that data. I was going to say trophies or secrets, but the secrets would be kept in... We keep that data in a different place for some reason. Don't know why. Don't ask me why. Oh, there's total deaths. So we got total kills and total deaths. I don't think you guys can see it because the fucking chat is covering it. Great job, me. Okay, we're going to just disable the chat box for now. I haven't had a single YouTube message come in. Total kills, total deaths, total runs. So that shows how many times you've finished the level, how many times you've killed enemies in the level, and how many times you've died in the level in total. What are some more stats we can... Let's take a look at the challenges, actually, because maybe the challenges could help us out here. Maybe there's some stuff in here that we could utilize. Get 10 kills with 4 different weapons. No. Eliminate 10 enemies. No. Get 5 kills. No. Achieve D rank. Complete a chapter after eliminating all enemies. Complete an arena level without getting hit. There's nothing. Eliminate 50 enemies in a mission without dying. I guess we could keep track of. I should probably keep track in the best run. I should probably keep track of which modifiers you used, because I would imagine the player might want to know which modifiers they used in this run to get this score, right? Because the modifiers essentially are going to edit your multiplier. So it could be worthwhile maybe keeping track of that. So then that way, if they want to, they can maybe hover over their score and see which modifiers they used for that. Because I do plan on making these hoverable, I guess. This menu is getting kind of fucking crazy. This menu is getting kind of fucking crazy. There's a lot going into this menu right now. It might be a fucking like info blast, like just like lots of shit in your face. Might not be the best thing ever. Might not be the best thing ever. Would have this been easier if you did it earlier? Well, maybe, but it's a good thing to like go through it now. I'm starting to think we don't need the personal best time in there. I think if we remove personal best time, it makes it a little bit easier on the eyes, I think. I think I'm going to lean in that direction. I think I'm going to lean in that direction. I don't think this is necessary. Because of how much information there is now on the screen, I think the best thing is just keeping the rating, and then the player can choose to see what their actual time is by clicking on this. And then the two things that a player might want for their report card would just be which difficulty they beat the game on, or which difficulty they beat the level on. Like the highest difficulty they beat it on, which is currently there, which is fine. The challenges, if they've completed all of them, and then just their overall rating. And I think ultimately this is probably the best thing here. I think we could make this feel a little less we can make this feel a little less fucking crazy by maybe reducing the alpha of this even more, this box. That might make it look a little bit easier on the eyes. Yeah, I think that helps a little bit. That helps a little bit. It's still a lot, but, you know, this is our way of showing the player more information behind why their rating is the way it is, right? So ultimately, it is going to be a bit heavy. It's going to be quite a bit, no matter what. Get up, Sky. Okay, that looks a little better. It's, you know, it's still an info blast, but not horrible. Do I have ADHD or ants in your pants? I've got a wallet in my pants and it's currently empty.
Shit my pants, I did.
Never mind, it's been filled. Thank you.
Greater than at release game now.
Rookie, thank you for the prime. Appreciate it. Damn, my wallet's it got slightly heavier. Let me tell you. Appreciate it. Release a game now. Hey, we're getting there, man. We're getting there. Okay. Once I finish this is gonna be a big big little milestone on our to-do list. Pretty big milestone on our to-do list, which is good. Platinum time required, so we'll do that through the hover events, which we have to put in. Does this feel a little better? Like, it's not as claustrophobic, I think. This is probably the worst will be when it has rewards shown on the screen. The colors make it feel cheap. You should use a brown color for all of it. I'm a designer. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Uh-huh. Totally, dude. Totally. Yeah. Yeah, totally. Yeah, totally, man. Oh, yeah. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Totally. Yeah, totally. Mm-hmm. Anyways. All right, well, we'll see how this expands. I found a limitation with Writer. Don't know if you messed with that. I use Writer. What's the limitation? What's Writer? It's the IDE. It's the code editor thingy, whatever you want to call it. If you're messing with a file that is over 10,000 lines of code, it starts reaching the max on its memory. So it's reaching the max on its memory. You might be able to set that locally. But yeah, Writer does eat quite a bit of memory. I did notice that. It does eat quite a bit, even when it's not fucking doing anything. a little annoying. I don't even do crazy shit with it. You might be able to set the memory that it can use. Yeah, I don't use Visual Studio personally. Now, I've never used Visual Studio 2024, so it did set the memory higher. Eats up so much memory apparently with super large files. Interesting. I would just send an email to them and ask them. I feel like JetBrains is pretty fucking cool about their support from what I've seen. Potentially they can like either help out from there or like improve things further. I feel like they're pretty on track with that stuff. Just tell them that I'm guessing you're using it. It's an Unreal Engine file, right? So I guess just like, yeah, just let them know all that details and stuff. I feel like they're pretty on top of all that. Hmm. Okay. I think I'm okay. Yeah. It's still a little crazy. Like there's a lot going on, but um, I think it's doable. I think we can work off of this. I think it's doable. It's obviously more information than what we had before, obviously. Um, so let's take a new screenshot, I guess. So we changed it again. I kind of like how we're like looking through and seeing what we've changed. It's kind of neat. So yeah, I think changing the transparency of this box helped a bit. It made it less claustrophobic, gave it a bit more space to breathe. Get a Wilbar. Did I get my 5090? Nah, man, I don't got the money for that. Get a berry. Um. Okay, cool. So now we just need to save all this data. One big thing is we need to determine if you did a better run than before. So we'll have to do all of that math. That's going to be great. Good. Yeah, I'll have to figure it out. That's going to be fun. But it looks like, so obviously our past version felt less crazy, but it also just didn't give you enough information for you to know like how to improve your rating. Whereas this version now essentially gives you a report card of how to get to a higher rating, right? So I guess that's the general idea here. Yeah. They released Tokyo Extreme Racer in Canada. I did notice that. Yeah. The thing is, though, I don't think it's my type of game. I don't think it's really my type of game. Although I like racing games sometimes. You know, sometimes I get that itch to play a racing game. I do. I get that moment sometimes. I wonder if we can remove difficulty, the text. I wonder if we can remove it. Would it be awkward if we did? Just having veteran? I guess it would look a bit awkward, wouldn't it? Did 30 minutes of my Udemy course after not opening UE for the last month. Progress. Progress. Have you played Tokyo 42? No, I don't know what that is. Or maybe I do. I don't know why it sounds familiar. Oh, it's this top-down game. Yeah, yeah. It's the like assassin one, if I remember correctly. Right, I remember. I wonder why does it only have a 71%? Ah! God, I hate how fucking audio auto plays. Don't autoplay, Steam. Go away. Very buggy game. Game goes into endless loading screen. Multiplayer does not appear to be working. When did this game come out? 2017. Alright guys, why does the multiplayer not work in this 8-year-old game? What the fuck? The multiplayer doesn't work on this 8-year-old game? I guess so. Steam friends are unable to see or join my online games. Yeah, I guess that kind of sucks if the Steam system doesn't work. Friends playing through Amazon games are also not able to see or join servers. What? Amazon games? The fuck? What? Motorcycle missions are extremely frustrating. Motorcycle. I'm so glad I didn't go through with adding fucking vehicles on Suit for Hire, like a vehicle mission. Having to jump in midair to get items in races can be extremely frustrating. Missions are not clear if you completed the row ninja side option missions. You need to disguise yourself wearing a suit to get past the guards, which are many. The mission made it seem like you just sneak by the suits and talk to her. Not that I had to kill all the suits. Good. This was the straw that broke the camel's back for me and gave it a no. You need to disguise yourself wearing a suit to get past the guards, which are many. The mission made it seem like you just sneak by the suits and talk to her. Not that I had to kill those suits to get the side option mission completed. The fuck is this guy even saying? So skill issue? I don't like what? I frequently get killed by bullets that fire after I kill a guy. It's happened about 3 or 4 times in my first hour of the game. Oh, the Amazon thingy. Right. Gotcha. Prime Gaming. Can't play this game as use run right mouse button control and can't change this, so I can't play it. There is some options to find keys when run game, but nev works and there is another in game. Maybe one day when buy a gamepad. Now reviews is 0. What? Anyways. Is this an improvement? So this is the version before, this is a new version. Yeah, I guess it's okay. So this is the current version, or like the current version of the game, and this is the new version. I guess it looks good. So this is the very old version, which is currently in the game, in the current vanilla build, and then this is going to be the new version. Looks the same. This version versus this one. Hey, I recommend you see an optometrist and get a pair of fucking glasses. If that is the case. All right. Bottom most one sure looks polished. All right, thanks. All right, good. The third and the last, I think the primary thing we changed here is we gave this a little bit of like a little background just to kind of give it a bit more pizzazz, and then we removed the personal best time, so then that way it looks a little less little less cluttered here. That's the biggest change between those two. And we also reduced the opacity on these boxes, so it doesn't look too crazy. Those are the biggest changes there. I still feel like the difficulty veteran where it is. I don't know if I like. I don't know if I like it being there. Yeah, well. Yeah, well. Yeah, well, you know what it was. Okay, well, now we just need to set all this shit up. So our struct, we have total kills, total deaths, total runs. What else can we add to the stats? We have difficulty, so that'll be in there. PR time, PR score will be in there, so that's no worry. I think we currently have that actually in there right now. Headshots, that's not a thing in this game. All hits are headshots, technically. Let me take a look at our achievements page here. Eliminate 30 enemies with secondary weapons in a mission. Eliminate 50 enemies in a mission without dying. I guess total executions. Yeah, I guess we could do total executions. Oh, clean suits. Yeah, I guess we could do a total clean suits. Sure, we'll do total executions. That's what it's called? Yeah, clean suits. Yeah. Yep. That will be so what we're gonna do, Bill, is we're gonna make it so these are basically gonna be buttons, or not really buttons, but you'll be able to hover over these. And I think the idea is we'll show the platinum time or the platinum score when you hover over these. And then in the other things, it'll also show as like what you need to basically get to the next ranking or next rating if you're not at the highest rating for that section. Then that way we kind of make it less unknown what it is to get to those scores. Only problem with that is only problem with that is that that might result in more localization. So maybe we'll try to keep it really simple. Maybe we'll just try to keep it really simple. You know what I mean? If I can. Numbers only and thumbs up. Like, we could do it where it's like, it's just a breakdown box. And it shows like S ranking. And then we show like the time. And then that would essentially be the platinum time right here. We'd have like A, B, C, and then D, and then it would show like the times over here. Could do something like that, and then just show the time without having to like add any text to it, which honestly would probably be better. One thing that sucks is gonna be controller support's gonna kind of fucking suck to get hovers working, because right now it's just click on a thing, go to the right, and then that's it. So unless we like change this, and maybe we just keep the cursor idea going even in the level select, like maybe that might be the best plan of action. Having a rank for each stat is crazy. It's just those 5 stats: your kills, your accuracy, your deaths, and then your time, and then your score. But that it makes it so by us showing a rating for each thing, it makes it less it gives the player more indicator of what they need to improve upon to get the highest rating, basically. And then that gives them indicators of what to work on, right? If they need to clear an entire level, right, to get to S ranking, then they have that, basically. So, yeah. It's a lot of stats. It is a lot, but I don't really have any other way of doing this. I'm starting to think maybe we put a padding actually where the total rank is, where the last ranking is. Uh-oh, that pushes it to the left. Guys, I don't know what to do there. It's probably not what I want. That for some reason pushes it in the corner, which I don't know why it fucking pushes it in the corner. Does that look good? I feel like that kind of doesn't look half bad. It's a lot taller than, Wait, is this not a fucking... It is a square. Huh? Huh? What? How does that look? We make it so this is a bit more spaced out. Is that a little better? We squeeze this a little bit to the left, and we add a bit more padding on this. Does that look better? I feel like it looks a little better. I feel like it keeps. Yeah, let's take another progress shot, just so we can see the difference. I really like doing this. This is cool. It reminds me of when I used to take screenshots throughout development, which I should do more often. And I think for the next game, that's something I'm really going to try to get on top of more is taking screenshots and videos again on a more frequent basis. I think that's something I'd like to do. Again, I haven't been on that. New control rig stuff. Hey, dude, I'm just saying, man. If there's one department that's been absolutely killing it at Unreal at Epic right now, it's the fucking animation team. What would I do with the screenshots? I just like keeping progress shots, you know, and then it helps a lot with making devlogs. Then you just have all those progress shots and progress videos showing the evolution of things. Like this, for example. Even though this is a tiny change, I think it actually helps a lot with the claustrophobic feeling of the stat screen. Evidence to the supporters that things were in fact going on. Things were going on. Don't you have VODs? I have VODs, but I'm not about to fucking download every... You know how long it takes to fucking download VODs or take clips and stuff? It's just a lot easier to just have screenshots. Like for the zombie game, I think we'll do a lot of like screenshots and clips when we go through stuff. There's also a lot of moments where I don't stream what I'm working on. So having screenshots during those offline work sessions is also extremely helpful. Yeah, I think that spacing actually helps a lot, surprisingly. Just that little bit of spacing, I think, helped kind of give this a bit more breathing space. I think we also technically scaled this down. Or maybe we just made it more a square. I don't know. Anyways, whatever. That looks good, I think. Now we just need to properly do this. If I change the size of this... What the fuck, man? Dude. Man, is this fucking... Is this thing serious? Is it because it's a border? There, whatever. I guess we fixed it, I guess. I suppose. Although this thing's... I bet you this thing is going to be fucked in widescreen. I bet you it's going to look absolutely just... butchered. Yep. That fucker stretched. Nah, whatever, man. Whatever, dude. Who cares? I'm over it. I don't care anymore. You know what? I don't care, man. I don't care. Who fucking plays video games at full widescreen? Psychopaths. I'll fix that later. Or maybe I'll forget. I'm probably going to forget. Okay. Cool. Sweet. Should we... Here's another idea. What if we reduce the opacity of the title? You're probably going to redo a lot of that anyway because of German localization. We're just not going to put German localization in. Get it off the scope sheet. Take it off the scope. I don't want to fucking deal with this shit. We've already had to do adjustments to this for localization and also different screen sizes. How does that look? That looks good, right? It looks a little nice, being a different opacity. It makes the actual number of the thing pop out more. I'm making shit up. Yeah, sure, why not? Yeah, that looks good. The thing is, some people for some reason play the game on a TV, which is fucking crazy. But it should scale up on a TV. I should try that actually. I think I can probably hook up my I could probably hook up my Steam Deck and put it on my TV, I imagine, right? Could be a good way of testing it on the TV to see if this shit is readable. I do think this makes it less claustrophobic by reducing the opacity. So I think we'll keep that. Take another progress shot. Why not? Fuck it. Yes. Yes, very good. Yes, I like it. I think that's good. It's still readable, I think. As far as I can tell right now. What's kills in German? English to German. Kills. Eliminations. Oh my fucking shit. Okay. But by writing kills, does that kill off, destroy? No, that's not it. No, that's not it. I guess I guess that's not bad. It's not long. What about accuracy? Accuracy. Oh my god. Genauigkeit. Or we could use precision. Precision. Yeah, that sounds more Russian. Yeah, we have some scale boxes in here. How about deaths? Todesfall. How about time? Zeit. Dauer. I don't know how to pronounce German words, dude. Like, I literally don't know. Das mal? How about score? Fuck. Ergebnis. Wertung. Die Wertung. Yeah, I guess we could use Wertung for the score. Born in Switzerland, doesn't know German. Yeah, I moved out of Switzerland before the school was going to start teaching me Swiss German, which, thank God, honestly. Honestly, thank fucking goodness I didn't have to learn Swiss German. I am so glad. Ertung! All right. Cool. Sweet. Look at the evolution. So starting from where we started off, and then we changed this up. We still have this bullshit, and then we added the rating there, and then we're like, you know what? It's too fucking. There's too much shit on the screen, so we changed it up a little bit, and then we changed it up. Oh wait, actually, and then we just changed the opacity of those texts. Good. Studied German for 2 years as a teenager, and all it did was mix up my shitty Swedish even more. Oh, God. Cool. All right. Well, that looks pretty solid. I am quite happy with that. Good, Exito. And peace out, Exito. Get some rest. Whenever I picture someone do that, they like walking into a stage and be like, "Hey, I gotta go." I love it though. Hope you're doing well, Exito. Try the word challenges in German. Challenges. Okay. Challenges. Herausforderungen. Herausforderungen. Why? What's wrong with German people? Why did they choose... Like, why do they choose to make such a complicated language? Why do they do that to themselves? Are German people antisocial? Because honestly, I would understand why. Probably takes so much energy just fucking speak with someone. Oh my god. Guten Tag. Red. Danke. Dankeschön. You know, this is going to take too much time. All right, cool. All right, done. Now, we just need to make this shit actually fucking work now. Okay, cool. Yeah, woo! Great. What other things did we possibly want for our total stats thingies? Is that it? Total kills, total deaths, total runs, total clean suits, total executions. Executions. We're gonna have secrets obtained. The total secrets that you've obtained. We're gonna have the personal record stuff here. We have should we show the best run again on the stat screen? I feel like it shouldn't, right? I feel like this best run should stay on this screen, and then this screen can just be more stats. If we have more space at the bottom, maybe we bring it back. Number of melee kills? I guess we could, in theory, add... so we don't necessarily have a system in the game. Do we have a challenge for that, actually? Complete a chapter without shooting. No, that's not it. We could, in theory, give people a melee-only challenge by... by essentially having a stat that determines if you've ever killed all of the enemies just through melee kills. What would we call that? Is it possible to melee only? It is. It's difficult on some levels though, like especially the ones with the bosses. And technically, good luck fucking doing that on the helicopter boss. You wouldn't be able to do it on the helicopter boss. That being said, I don't know if that would like, yeah. What would we call that stat though? Like, we can make an achievement around that, right? That's fine. But what would we call, like, what would the text be called? So here we have like total kills. How would we do, just wait 5 minutes and the heli flies away bored to death? We should make it so, like, after 5 minutes, the helicopter runs out of gasoline, crashes, explodes, and then that's how you win. That would be so stupid. What would we even show as the text for that? Because in theory, that wouldn't be your total melee kills. That would be how many kills with melee in a run. In any run. What would we even call that? Like, what would the text be for that? Just melee kills in a run. Like, I don't know how to fucking write it any other way. Melee kills in a run. Like, I don't know how else to write that. And then like it would show you the total number of kills, and then we can make this green. I think to do a challenge like this, I honestly think we should like put a little bit more in the melee system to really make players actually want to do this. I feel like the melee system can be better. Melee kills in a run can be omitted as by implication. Not really, because if you write melee kills, that could mean like total melee kills that you've done. Whereas in a run, like, I don't know. Total melee kills would be something completely different. Which I'm down to put that in there too. Like, we could put total melee kills. Like, that's fine by me. I'm starting to think this struct is getting fucking crazy. Maybe these total things, maybe all of these total stats should be in a separate struct. Guys, if I go to my game instance, what am I gonna see? Hide unconnected pins. Let's. Can you throw objects in your game? No. You can kick them. I would love to make it so you can like grab onto them and then throw them from there, but that does get into some. I would love to do that. Like I would. That does get into scope creep territory, but that in theory does improve the melee system by doing stuff like that for sure. The spaghetti? Nah, man, this is not spaghetti. This is lasagna, brother. Melee kills in a run. Can we is there a way to rename this? Melee kills. We need to, in the text, it needs to show that it's melee kills in one specific session. Just melee kills? I don't know if that would work. I guess because it shows 25 out of 25, that would show that, hey, this is the ratio. And list everything underneath that, I guess. I gotta play your game because I'm missing a lot of understanding. The thing is, so the idea is this stat would basically be how many enemies you've killed just through melee in a session, right? In one run of you playing from start to finish. If we do melee kills, just melee kills, that could be misinterpreted as like the amount of melee kills you've done in total. But I guess if we have melee kills and then total melee kills, right? So like if you play a run and you kill 10 enemies with melee, but then you kill 15 with a gun, this would show 10 out of 25, right? Could also be assumed per level. This would be assumed per level. Yes. This would be per mission. What is the screen supposed to be? So this pops up when you flip the stat page. So this will be like your more stats page. And then you'd see more like more stuff like secrets obtained, stuff like that, like kind of stuff that's behind the scenes that players don't really have to care about, whereas the rating is more of like the forefront, the focus, I guess, of this main screen. So this will be kind of like a, here's some more shit you can do if you want to, and see like what things you've completed and whatnot. And then my idea is melee kills, like the things that are like secrets obtained and then melee kills in a run could like become green when you complete them, to kind of be like, hey, here's some additional little challenges you could do, I guess. So I don't know. I don't know if melee kills on its own is enough. I think melee kills alone works just fine in this context then? I guess. Okay, let's try it. We'll see what people say. And then we'll have total melee kills. So let's just start setting this shit up. I'm starting to think though, because oh god, this is getting a little chaotic. Maybe for the stats, we might actually want to create a widget for this that contains both of this text, and then that way I don't have to keep track of every fucking variable in here. This might get a little fucking crazy. We could always do a hover event for this. We could always do a hover event. So let's bring these guys out of their horizontal box. Scores HBox. Do you want to delete it? Yes. Actually, no. No, I don't want to delete it because I need to find out where this fucker is. It's over here. That's it. We have a lot of shit in here. Guys, I'm starting to think we should perhaps turn these into separate widgets so then it's easier to set these. Guys, this is gonna get real fucked. Is that expensive, doing that? I don't think so, right? I guess it's considered as one more widget. Is Yaw in here? Yaw? Hello? Yaw? Hello? Calling all Yaws in the chat. I don't think he's here right now. Shit. Damn it. Whatever. You know what would be kind of neat? A mini game in the menu screen? What would be the mini game? Yeah, we will do that, Billy. Right now I'm just kind of laying these out. A fishing mini game. I'd probably commit Sudoku if I'd have to hook up every label, icon, and so on individually without converting them into bigger objects. Yeah, well, yeah. Yeah, totally. Shooting range instead of loading screen. I'm pretty sure there is a patent for that, having mini games during a loading screen. And I want to say that patent is still active and literally never gets fucking used. Ever. What a shitty patent. I think patents in general being associated with gaming is fucking stupid, but, you know. Old people direct everything these days. Wait, dude, there's a new Road to Vostok video. It's fucking time. There's also a new Blargus video. What? And there's a trailer. Yo, it's fucking, it's React time. Yo, guys, we did a lot of work. Let's be fucking honest. Look at this shit, dude. None of this is hooked up to any systems. All right. Hey, which one are we doing? Are we doing Godot or are we doing... Wait, they're both Godot. Fuck! Whatever. Let's just watch Road to Vostok first. Turn that off. Turn this on. And it's fucking React time. Yo, let's go, dude. Let's fucking go.
Hi. Welcome to Road to Vostok feature highlight number 2. In this series, we are going to take a look at some of the early access features that are worth mentioning about. In the last one, I covered the UI overhaul, and in this one, we're going to take a look at the shelter.
So, before I want to go into this, Road to Vostok, the whole shelter system and stuff is very close, funny enough. It's very close to what I want to do for my zombie game. So I'm probably going to be called a copycat when I start working on the larger scale zombie survival game. So, whoops.
Customization, which is one of the most exciting features for the early access, at least in my opinion. But let's start with going back to the demo and let's see what were the main limitations for shelters there. Okay, so this was the demo shelter called Attic. I'm going to borrow one of the demo player's attic builds, so there's all kinds of items already placed here. The cool thing about the demo was that there was this item placement feature, meaning you can actually manipulate and place items wherever you want. For example, if I want to change the place of this, I can do that. But the main limitation was that none of these larger objects, meaning sofas, chairs, and all the props were totally static. And that limitation basically, in my opinion, takes away the feeling that you can truly customize the shelter, make it truly yours. And this was something that I wanted to change for the commercial branch, meaning early access. So let's take a look at what has changed and what's new in terms of...
How is this performing well? Every little object in here is casting fucking shadows. Literally every little thing in here is casting fucking shadows. And it's a dynamic shadow because all of this is movable. Good?
Shelter customization.
The power
We're now
of Godot.
Inside one of the new
Giga
shelters
Shad.
called Cabin, which is going to be the
make my own
starting
engine.
shelter for early access. The item placement feature here is just like within the demo, so you can manipulate the items that you loot however you want. Some of the new things that I want to mention is that now there's these light switches, so you can manipulate the lighting. For example, if I want this more moodier approach in the shelter, I can totally do that. There's multiple light switches for each room.
Will these matter if this was not actors but static meshes? It's basically the same thing.
This is over here, but let's leave all the lights on for this.
It's got such a... This is such a cool fucking art style that really matches this type of game. I've been trying to think of like what kind of art style I'm going to do for the zombie survival game. I have no fucking idea. I don't know. It's just going to be generic fucking Unreal Engine graphics.
So when it comes to actually manipulating the furniture...
Less realistic. It's not entirely true though, because these have soft shadows. So, albeit I think there's a bit of an incorrect value there. I don't know what's going on there, but... Actually, are they soft shadows? They look like soft shadows. Yeah, they look slightly soft.
Currently, I'm in the default mode, meaning there's the default interface when I press tab.
Can you have it baked while sitting still and then switching to dynamic once you move it for the first time? You could probably cache shadows, which I'm pretty sure Unreal also does. But...
Shelter, and I press F1. This key can be remapped if you want. I activate something called decor mode. The most obvious thing here is that now each furniture and object has this indicator, which means that they can be now manipulated if you want. Let's for example take this stool and grab it over here. This works just like with the item placement, so if you're familiar with that system, you should be also pretty comfortable with this one. I can adjust the distance, I can change the rotation, and there's this invalid and valid shader effect and grid snapping, which highlights when the item can be placed to some surfaces or not. Let's for example take this nightstand over here and maybe place it over here. And this grid snapping is quite convenient. For example, if you don't want ugly gaps to leave there, it kind of keeps everything nicely together. Some of these furniture have some limitations. For example, this is a wall element, so it can be only placed to walls. Let's for example put this over here. Then for example, carpets have some abilities. They can overlap other furniture, so I don't have to remove the upper furniture first, so it's quite convenient that way. Let's for example put this carpet over
Well,
here.
yeah, the vibe of
Let's
Road
maybe
to the Stock is
switch
very
this to over
desaturated
here.
colors, you know, browns, grays,
And
that's
maybe
kinda like the
rotate
vibe.
this bit other way around. Like this. So that's the most basic way how you manipulate the furniture in the decor mode.
Cool, man. That's
Then
kind of
let's
what I
talk
want
about
to do for
something
the.
called furniture catalog.
That's kind of what I want to do for the hideout system or a shelter. What the fuck did I call it? I don't even know what I fucking called it in my game design document. For my like little thing that I wanted to do for the zombie survival game, I was actually thinking of going even further, but I have no clue how that's going to do from a performance standpoint. Is like you have like a Sims mode where it's like you actually drag out the foundations of your buildings that you want to create, like the walls and the doors and shit like that. But the thing is that basically becomes a dynamic object. Whereas I think in this instance you have like buildings. Let's see. I think the buildings are like preset, and then you just set the furniture and shit in there, and then you slowly work your way up, I guess. But yeah.
Basically, when I was implementing this system, I quickly found out that whenever you're making these large adjustments, meaning moving large furniture around, you may end up in a situation that your shelter becomes pretty crowded pretty quickly and it's hard to kind of like manipulate anymore. So I wanted to implement this temporary storage, which basically is available through the decor mode. In the default mode, when I press tab, there's the default interface, but in the decor mode, there's this furniture
I do
catalog.
window cleaning.
And it works
don't know if
by
would
I
do
can just
that.
grab stuff from the surfaces.
Am I gonna use VSM?
Let's
I don't know.
grab all these.
Last time I fucked around with VSM, I hated it.
And now when I open the catalog, all the furniture is over here. This works with the Tetris interface, so I can move and rotate stuff however I want. And whenever I want to redecorate, it's quite convenient just to place stuff
He has an
from
object
the
outside.
catalog.
You guys see that?
Let's for example put the sofa here, maybe
Looks like it's a
few
big
wall
chunk of VRAM,
shelves
but it's
over
better.
here.
I'll see. I don't know. By the time I start working on the larger scale zombie survival game, like there's gonna be a lot of advancements on UE5 anyways. It's gonna be like years from now. Because first I'm gonna do the roguelite, which has a lot less elements of like this kind of stuff, like shelters, whatever. Anyways, so we'll fucking see when we get there.
And then maybe
If I'll even
fridge
be alive.
over here. And carpet
Aware.
over there. Let's maybe grab the bed over here.
Is he shoving all of
Let's
this in his
make our
pockets? No, your character is Slavic, which means they can carry anything on their back. So, like, you don't see it right now, but he's carrying all of this on his back right now. Like, the couch is on his back and shit. You know, they're Giga Chads. You wouldn't understand.
Kitchen, now a bedroom.
Are you dying? No, I'm not dying, but, you know. Putting a bed literally in the, like, bro.
And that's the furniture catalog. Pretty convenient way to redecorate your shelter. Then let's talk about a feature called item groups. Let's
the
start
gun-
by placing
Oh,
some
see,
items.
the gun has
on
shadows,
the
bro.
shelf.
No, that's fucking
Lantern
crazy.
maybe
All
over
of these
here.
objects, I don't know how he's doing this from a performance
IFAX
standpoint.
over here. Now, when the items are located inside or on top of the furniture, they will basically
You are
group
Slav?
with the
Then
furniture.
then,
This
I
allows
don't
me to
know,
grab the
skill issue,
furniture.
I guess.
And with the decor mode, all the items will follow the furniture position. Let's maybe place the shelf over here. Grab the shelf once again. Place over here,
Cool, man.
and the items will follow. And this will work with all kinds of surfaces. For example, let's use the table.
It's low poly. I don't know if it being low poly really makes a difference. Like, I guess it does make a difference on the casting shadows, depending on which light mode
Or
you do.
let's use something like wall elements.
I don't remember. Deferred rendering is dependent on triangle count. Forward rendering is dependent on pixels? Was it pixels or triangles? I don't remember which one's which. I don't fucking remember. I remember there was a difference between the two when it comes to lighting.
So that
I
was
once tried a low poly scheme with a lot of overlapping lights and it wasn't tanking performance.
Item grouping. Really handy feature if you want to decorate while having bunch of
I
items.
started using forward rendering for MSIA. Forward rendering just doesn't have the render passes, which I use a lot, I think, in Suit for Hire for like a lot of our shaders. Kinda fucking blows ass not having that.
Already stored. Those were the basic mechanics when it comes to furniture manipulation.
Sucks balls.
You might be wondering how you can acquire more or different furniture to the shelters. There's basically multiple ways to this. Each shelter will have a default set of furniture. For example, I track all the default furniture over this outside test
Point lights
environment.
kind of tank performance in UE.
This default furniture can be
Point lights in Unreal is essentially 4 spotlights. I think it was like 4 spotlights. I think it's 4. So, yeah.
transferred between multiple shelters by using that catalog system that I showcased. But if you want to acquire new furniture to customize your shelter, you can, for example, use shelter crafts or furniture crafting recipes. Let's, for example, craft some new beds. Let's take some materials over here. A few pillows, a few sleeping pads, blankets, sleeping bag.
Is it 6?
In the crafting menu, there's now this furniture section.
Right?
This section has a shelter proximity requirement, meaning you can only craft these within the shelter. Let's make the military bed. Start by inputting sleeping pad, sleeping bag, and craft.
Interesting. So this is how you
Now when
gain
this craft
items
is completed,
for your hideout,
you can see the crafted recipe output.
We don't know the
on
FPS
catalog.
though. Maybe it's bad. Maybe
I can
it
place
is.
the
I don't
bed.
fucking know. He is not showing.
Let's
there is no
do some
FPS
other one,
indicator.
maybe single bed,
It's at
lumber
least
blanket,
60.
mattress
I
roll,
don't see,
pillow.
like, huge
craft.
frame rate dips.
I think there's going to be close to over 20
That's
at least
249,
different
dude.
furniture recipes in the early access, so bunch of options to craft different stuff. Our bed was finished, let's place it over here. And that's one way of acquiring and getting new furniture by crafting. Then another way of getting new furniture is through bartering system, meaning
This
trading.
is be a multiplayer
So
game? As
traders
far as I
will
know,
now
it's single
also have
player.
supplies that can also contain different furniture that you can acquire. For this video I made a quick placeholder loot table to the generalist, so let's see if there's something new furniture related. And there was actually, what a weird loot table, but nevertheless there was something new. For example, there's now painting related furniture. There was one Raya, one nightstand, one fridge. Not that realistic in terms of trading, but for this video I think this is good enough. So traders are one of those sources where you can get new furniture. And I'm planning to, for example, now there's that new trader called Grandma. So different traders will hopefully have some kind of logic to the furniture. For example, the Grandma should have carpets, all kinds of fabric related stuff, and so on. One
Look
thing
at his
that
body.
forgot
I know,
to
I
mention
saw
is
it.
that
It's just
based
his
on the
legs
demo
moving around.
feedback, many players get feedback that the demo attic, meaning the demo
He's
shelter,
schmovin', man. He's schmovin'.
didn't have enough containers to store loot. So the container system is fully connected to this furniture, so I can place stuff here, it will remain there. I can place stuff over here. So you can now have
I'm
pretty
assuming
much
the different-
hundreds of containers
they'll
within
have
your
different
shelter.
slots.
So I think we
Like the
can
nightstand,
consider
for
this
example.
feedback topic pretty much resolved. One thing that I also want to highlight is this development tool called Furniture Component. In this video I only showcased few different furniture, but with this tool I can basically convert all the in-game static props to actual dynamic furniture that can be connected to the system. This component works like this. I drag the component to any 3D model and I press convert. This component automatically generates all the necessary colliders, detection and logic to the 3D model, so now it can behave as a dynamic furniture. Let's do the same thing for this model. So I drag the component, but let's make this a wall element instead, and I press convert. Now the component automatically changed the logic and aligned all the target points to walls instead. I tried to design this
Godot has such a
component to be
weird
really easy
fucking
to use,
component
so
system.
eventually when I will
I don't
provide
even
proper
get it.
modding tools for this game, this component allows you to turn your or external 3D models to dynamic furniture with just a single press of a button. Then the final element that I want to mention before we wrap up this video is that the multi-shelter support is now added to the game. This means that you can utilize now multiple shelters with the same playthrough. This for example is one of the early access shelters called Tent, and the idea with this multi-shelter support is that you can now have maybe one main shelter and then a few bug-out shelters along the game world that you can utilize when needed.
So that's how he's doing shelters. Interesting. So in your, I guess in the game world, there's going to be set places, and then some of them have different shapes and, okay, that makes sense.
The shelter customization system is available in all of these, so you can really get creative how you want to approach your playthrough and what kind of furniture you want to use.
That's kind of smart, but
shelter.
I really want, like for my zombie survival game, I really want to like give more, I guess, personal customization to the player rather than a system like this. But we'll see if that's even fucking doable, bro. I don't know if or we'll see when I get there.
Thank you for checking out this latest feature highlight. I think this shelter customization combined with that multi-shelter support is one of the most exciting features for the early access.
Cool, dude. Yeah. I'm really curious how the performance fucking is working. Because I have a feeling someone is just going to spam items, kind of like what they did here in this preview. They're going to spam a bunch of items on their couch. And all of these are going to cast shadows. And I feel like that's going to fucking just absolutely obliterate performance. But yeah, see, like the bag is casting shadows. All these bags are casting shadows. I have a feeling, I think the armor plates, so the guns on the wall are not casting shadows. These plates are casting shadows. Look, you can see the shadow casting. The fuck? Huh. All right, hold on. Next video. Next React video. The AK top right has a shadow? Why is it that the others didn't? Blood Thief. Demo. Official demo trailer. Very cool. I've been keeping an eye on the devlogs for this one. This is just Ghost Runner. It's just better Ghost Runner. That's cool. Can the wall jump there? Cool. Demo out now on Steam. Sweet. Anything else we can do during React Hour? How long has the stream been going? 4 hours. Shit, I gotta do some contract work. What day's today? Tuesday? Yeah. All right. Well, that was a cool way to wrap up the stream. He did release a devlog, but I think I'll watch that another time. Did I ever fuck with Ultra Kill? I did. The controls were a bit fucking tough for me. I don't know why. I did. It's sick. But man, there's a lot in that game. Throw coin, shoot coin. It's fucking small ass hitbox. Ding ding. It's fucking shift out of way, dodge. Fucking yeah. The second Ghost Runner had a bike. It's hard to top that. That's true, man. It's true. 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 Good point. True. Actually, true. True. Yeah, true. I miss when games were hard AF. By hard AF, do you mean like you literally don't fucking know where to go because like the game doesn't even tell you a direction at all, but it's actually just a vent that you just have to fucking shoot the vent or break the vent with a crowbar and then you can fucking go through it? Yeah. Yeah, I miss those days too, man. Those were definitely very fun. that was very fun. I loved dealing with that in Star Wars Jedi Knight, Jedi Academy, and Jedi Outcasts. Anyways, I'll see you guys tomorrow. Some cool little progress on the UI. I guess I'll save this Pura file somewhere. Suit for Hire UI Evolution 2025-02-04. Cool. Yeah. Cool little evolution of the UI. I think it is in a good spot now. Now it's just setting up this extra stats screen, which should be kind of cool. And then we're in the clear to start actually programming all of this. Yeah. Getting a little fucking chaotic though. It's getting a little chaotic. It's getting a little fucking chaotic. There's a lot of different variables in here, which I am not too excited about. But hey, whatever. We'll figure it out. Once it's done, it's done. I don't have to ever look at it ever again. Yeah, great. Fantastic. Yeah. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Thanks for dropping by. Thanks for looking at chat. Some good progress today on this UI stuff. Figuring out what we're gonna end up doing with this. Does that cross out any green, any blue check boxes? No, because technically none of it is in the game yet. Technically none of it is programmed yet, so I can't really confidently checkbox any of these fucking things. I guess so. Yeah. All right. Goodbye. Give them a kiss? No. I'm not a cheater. All right. I have a partner. All right. Goodbye. See you guys tomorrow. Hopefully at a reasonable time again. Okay, bye.